All right. How's it going today, everyone? And welcome. Happy Monday. Hope your week's off to a good start. Mine's definitely doing better than it was last week, but that's for sure. Oh, wait, how's it going? Sick Mofo, Matt, and Mr. Love Pickle. Hello. How are all of you? Hope you're all doing well. Jesus fucking Christ, the way Twitch commands work are busted as fuck. Alright. So, issue keeper's flapping. And you can see the load average was quite obnoxious earlier. Yep, so it looks like somebody's crawling us with some bullshit. Why do they try to access it through the air? Oh, no, that looks like a bug, actually. Maybe. Alright, well. So this weekend, I threw together a way to lock down HG Keeper so that we can keep working and the bots can fuck off. So we're going to run that right now. Oh, shit, I fucked it up. Well, I mean, it would have worked what I did, but it just would have taken longer. So we're just going to watch these bots fuck off. This site's going to go to lockdown. So basically, if you're not somebody who is a developer, you're just not going to get access anymore. They keep requesting HG icon too. Why are we giving them 200s? It should be 302s. Alright, we're updating and oh, okay, there's the caddy file. That's gonna change. We just restarted caddy and watch. Now they should be gone. Now we're just gonna see stuff we're expecting. Maybe? Yeah, who the fuck's doing an annotate on Root Guy's copy of this? Why do we have Root Guy stuff here anymore anyways? He's not with the project anymore. We should probably take that offline. Right, but like, there's no reason for any person to be grabbing that. Or to be browsing it even, right? This is the more annoying thing with the AI crawlers with this stuff, especially with code repos. Why the fuck aren't you just using Mercurial or Git and just download it? Right? Like, why the fuck would you use HTTP to crawl any source code repository rather than the fucking tool? Right? Like, what sense does that make? But yeah, so you can see all the bullshit is gone, but this is Team City checking for changes. Right? But I don't know. These AI crawling people have no fucking brains. That's all I know. Right? If you're like, oh, hey, I found a Git repository. Let me try to clone it. Rather than, you know, like that's supposed to be efficient and fast and that would get your work done quickly. Rather than, you know, crawl it over HTTP like a fucking psychopath. An idiotic psychopath. But yeah. Alright, so how's it going, Subuntu? Welcome. Alright, so anyways, first thing tonight, we need to finish the State of the Bird. The April State of the Bird, because May is over, and I need to start working on the May State of the Bird. And I'm almost done here. I think we're just going to finish it up quick and go from there. But yeah, that's the plan. No, that's all fine. And somehow, forever to get this post done. Sorry. Or I'll say this. Oh, no, it makes sense here. Oh, no, it doesn't, because April's over. Suppose is super late, as I kept forgetting about it, and then I had a whole bunch of health stuff to deal with. Sure. Don't need to get in specifics about any of that here. I mean, it's not like it's not public or anything, but it's just, we're not going to mention it in the state of the bird. Speaking of, I get to bleed in like 30 minutes. Yeah. All right. But yeah, this is how we do the state of the bird. I just sit down and fucking do it, and this has been a problem. I've had all the metrics and stuff done forever, and if you look, I don't think you can see it here. Like, I actually started this on on April 9th? When the fuck did I start this? May 9th. May 9th, I started this. We're on June 1st. Maybe we can get it done today. I was trying real hard to get it done last night, and I just didn't get to it. I was right out of time, and I was tired. I'm also really tired tonight, so we'll see what happens. Metrics are all done. Pidgin 3, we show the notification preferences. We show avatars in there. Worked on all that. All of the change logs should be good. I wanted to do some game screenshots. We should fire up the screenshotter for that. I think it's on PMX4. I typed the completely wrong password somehow. Yep, screenshotter. That's over here. Start now. Yeah, the state of the bird. Oh, this fucking thing. They're gonna do it. It's bad if you have a keyboard macro for your password. I mean, does anybody else have access to the keyboard? Like, can somebody just open up a text editor, hit the button, and steal your password? Or like, do you live alone? Like, if this is at work or something, I would not do that for certain. That is an easy password. The keyboard, yeah, but it's a secret combo key. Okay. So the annoying part with Proxmox's thing, if your window is full screened and you move the mouse away, you'll notice my mouse just warps back. Like, look up here, you see how this has focus, and then it doesn't, and now it does. So, like, you have to move these away. It's really, really, really annoying. Oh. I probably should have done this for the Pidgin ones. The Pidgin ones I just did on my machine. But whatever, it's fine. It's fine. So I shaved today with the intent to, well, trimmed is better than a better description. My beard, because I was going to go get my haircut today. But turns out they were busy by the time I was able to go. And by busy, I mean it was an hour plus wait. I'm just like, yeah, we'll go tomorrow. So most of you probably don't know this either, that game 3, you can, well, I don't know why this is taking so long to start up. It's coming. There's some weirdness in startup where sometimes it just takes a while, and I don't know why. Or, okay, or just started and it was fine. What? Yep, that'll do it. How much space did I give this? Oh, not much. All right. Hold on, we're just gonna go fix all this real quick. Up. Whatever, Jesus Christ. No, do not install updates. Oh, I probably killed all the updates here. Hardware, hard disk. How do I resize a disk here? Oh, I gotta go to the storage pool, right? Oh, well, that's dumb. It's in the wrong... No, wait, what? Yeah, well, number one, it's in the wrong spot. Can I not edit this? Proxmox, resize, disk. Oh, I gotta use the command line tool, don't I? Yeah, okay. Didn't need to have password because it has my SSH key. QM resize 117. Says the disk name? Oh, vert IO 0 plus 10G. Alright. How do I move this to the other pool too? Proxmox, move VM to another pool. Or yeah, I don't want to manually. Use move button and GUI. Ah, move storage. Target storage, local ZFS1. Okay. Delete source, move disk. Gonna take a second. Alright, that's easy. Oh. I was like, why did that? Okay, whatever, that wasn't supposed to be up. Alright. Do. 9 gigs moved. I should have moved before I resized, but the end is, yeah, it's going, it's cruising. Alright, cool. Task okay, boom. Start the VM. Just going to refresh. Doesn't look like it. Oh. That good old ABC123 password. Huh? Where, no, rough check. For the state of the bird. Maybe? Hold on, I'm in the middle of trying to resize this disc. And are you talking about the link I gave you, or are you talking about the page I had up? Because if you're talking about the link I gave you, that's a link to a whole bunch of other stuff. So, be more specific? Okay, like I'm, you're delayed. I'm doing a bunch of shit. You need to be more specific. So, where on this page? Because creating's not here. Okay. We don't create issues, create a manager, create channels, create existing. Plugins. Like, the text you're saying does not seem to exist. Do you have any other hints of where it could have been? Okay, this is a different post. And yeah, I don't know, maybe. Developers consume by, yeah, it should say creating plugins. This post is from March 5th. And it's been seen many times. And nobody caught it. Whatever, it happens. Alright, VDA 2. What? Yeah, that doesn't work. I should know better. Wait, what? What the fuck did I resize then? Oh no. Who the fuck partitioned this thing? Good thing this is just used for screenshots, because it's fucked now. Actually, I take that back. It's not fucked. But Jesus Christ. Oh. Okay. We've got no swap now. Cool. Delete 5, delete 2, B, oh, W, do I need swap here? Probably not. What was swap before I accidentally nuked it? Half a gig. It's a screenshotter. Who gives it? How much RAM is in here? 4 gigs. I can always give it more. Who gives a shit? Okay, much better. We have no swap, that's fine. But we'll reboot just to make sure everything comes back fine. And then we can make these screenshots. Welcome to Yak Shave Central. Population me. Oh, I might have just screwed the pooch here. I might have to go to single user mode. There's still an entry for swap in fstab. And that looks like it's going to be a problem. Oh, no, okay. It's just, yeah. Suspend resume device might be the swap. Or, yeah, I don't know. Come on. We might be rebuilding this. We'll try single user mode, see if we can fix it there. Oh shit, is the root password the same? Oh, we can fix this the other way. Although now it's on a ZFS volume. But I can set a mount point and go and edit fstab. Or are we gonna get there? Maybe. We just have to wait a whole nother minute. There should be swap. I should have thought of this ahead of time. It's my bad. Oh, and it might actually be a system D unit too. I don't know. We'll have to figure that out. But yep, this is why modifying file systems is dangerous. Woo! I mean, we didn't lose any data, and if we did, this data doesn't matter. But oh, you can definitely create more work for yourself. Come on. Now, don't do the system D thing where you go and give it more time. Just time out like you're supposed to. Good. You are in rescue mode after logging in. Type blah. Press. Yeah. I said, I don't think I turned the root account on here. All right, the FS list. So this is 117 disk 0. Can I just do this? All right, we should probably stop this first, but okay. Too many arguments. Anybody know how to mount a ZFS volume off the top of their head? Or I think I do mount ZFS volume. It's a volume, not a data set, not whatever, not a pool. Nope. Nope. Mm-hmm. This is the problem. Ah. Can I, maybe I can mount this locally? No, that's right, there's no options here. Oh, what about this? Like, I need to go and fix the disk, man. Disk action, reassign owner, resize, move store. Oh, I could have resized from here too. Well, that's good to know. All right. ZFS set mount point equals / mount. ZFS VM 117 disk 0. It's the other problem with this being volumes. This is probably a pool. Yep, they're talking import. Uh-huh. Maybe. Easy TrueNAS installed, blah, blah, blah. This is not the same thing. How to attach ZFS volume to PVE? Sure. This is probably still not the right thing because people don't know what they're talking about. All right. ZFS volume versus data set. TrueNAS, what can you say? Uh-huh. Right, there's no part of this. It's, yeah, because this is just raw block storage. At least it's supposed to be. So like if I look at /ZFS, it should be empty. Yeah. Oh, that'd be gross. I could share it out. Maybe, and then fix it. I hate the Oracle pages so much. Okay, so create volume, blah, blah, blah. As an iSCSI target. Create a volume reservation is automatically set to the initial size of the volume so that unexpected behavior doesn't occur, blah, blah, blah. If you create a snapshot of the volume that changes in size, you might introduce inconsistencies. Really? This is all you have about these? What? Information about file system properties can be applied to volume C table 6.1. All right, so mount point isn't here. All right, let's try something silly. Uh, Unable to open the data set. Oh, maybe I need to do this. Nope. ZFS mount volume. This is maybe. Oh, I'm an idiot. It's just a disk file. Well, the file's not actually here though, but I should be able to low setup -p ZFS VM 117 disk 0. Oh, wait, what? Oh, yeah. I can never remember how to do this right. You have examples? Because, yeah, you still... There's find and show. What the hell? What are those? Display the name of the signed loop device if the F option and file argument are present. There it is. Find the first unused loop device. Okay, so let's try low setup. Alright, so it's complaining that I don't... How the fuck do I access this stupid ZFS dataset, man? There's and I'm mounting as a loop device and following instructions. Yeah, like that. But I can't low setup that. I'm trying to do -p so it'll scan the partitions. Which is a capital P? Yeah, like I think it's capital P, but I don't remember. Yeah. Oh, right. Now I have to give it a loop device. This doesn't work. The hell's K part X? Not that I have it. Set up device mappings for the partitions of any partition block device. It is part of the Linux multipath tools, but is useful on any device mapper using system. Like, what? Alright, I don't think I really care about that right now. The problem is I can't see the data set. It's not actually a file. Which I'm confused how they made this work, but... That's just where they have their shit mounted, and then it's under data, but that, like, this doesn't exist for me. It's from 2022 as well. Mention, oh, they should mention volume. I had it quoted. This is not the same thing, motherfuckers. I mean, it might be, maybe. Oh! I'm dumb. Haha. Low setup minus part scan dev loop 0. There we go. Now it's mounted. Mount dev loop 0 p1 to slash mount cd slash mount. Man, what a fucking pain in the ass. All so that I can do this. Alright, but today we learned. I don't know why. I saw slash dev and it didn't click to me that it was in the dev directory. Oh, this VM didn't used to take this long. That's always ridiculous that I need to have a 10 gig machine to run fucking GNOME, but whatever. Come on, what are you doing, man? Scanning the file systems, apparently. Hey! We fixed it! Alright, I don't remember what the hell I was trying to get screenshots of. And how the hell do I minimize a window in here? Or do I not? As far as I know, this is how you do this stuff in GNOME now. You just put windows on other workspaces. Oh, that's the problem. Okay. All right, what did we actually want to screenshot? Okay. Get rid of that. Added the about dialogue. All right, so we want the about dialogue. So force a habit to doing that in I3. Yep. Really? Okay, well that's dumb. And there's a screenshot thing somewhere here. Thought it was closer, but whatever. Okay. Not worried about the rest of it. We don't need to show every aspect of it. Implement the account editor. That's a good one to screenshot. Damn it. Come on. Okay. All right. That should be good. I hope that exited the app. I don't know that it did. It didn't. That's a problem. It's all right, but that's a problem. The first one was oh, I guess I screenshotted these for something else. Oh, right, that doesn't work. That's not on tail scale. I should have reached in and pulled them out, but whatever, it's fine. Close this for now. I don't care.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to a half big PP.
Congratulations. Happy to hear you have a big PP. Did I... Ah, okay. Okay, we should go... I'm glad we didn't close that. Small point read IP address of VMs? Ever try to get MDNS working? Yes, we use MDNS a lot. I mean, it's generally not much more besides turning it on and making sure it's in your resolve, or it's a resolver you look at. That or if you use the .local domain stuff, it usually works better. But yeah. I mean, we have a whole chat protocol we implemented on top of MDNS, so I'm a bit familiar with it, just a bit. Oh, we gotta go back here. I gotta go get the other screenshot. And it wasn't so much the IP of the VM. I needed a way to get back to the machine I'm on. That was the real problem. Oh. We're not going to screenshot this. It's a pain in the ass to do. So, yeah. But yeah, like with MDNS, right? Like, so if you're on an old school machine that's not using Resolve or Systemd Resolve Conf, right? You should. Oh no, I'm all tail scale. No, that's not it at all. If you're on Linux, right, there's this file called etcnsswitch.conf, which is the main way that resolvers get looked up and everything, right? So you'll notice under host, the first entry is file names. There's files, right? So that's going to be your etc host file and some other stuff. Then there's my host name, which is literally your host name, I guess. I don't know. I haven't paid attention to that being here in a while. Then there's M4 DNS minimal. I don't know what the minimal does, but that's going to do, or I said whatever. That's going to do your MDNS. Right, if it's not found there, I guess it returns or whatever. Otherwise, then it'll hit DNS. And then I forget whether my machines comes through. But yeah, nsswitch.conf is huge. There's also different plugins and stuff for it too. Like if you're using Docker and stuff. So there's libmns, my hostname, my machines, resolve, systemd. There used to be a Docker. Oh, because I said NSS switch. If we look at libnss, there's also a Samba. Yeah, look, there's all these different ones. MySQL, interesting. To use, or maybe they all got removed. No, they shouldn't. Okay, yeah, there we go. Right, so I don't know what half of these are. But libvirt, right? So if you're using libvirt for virtual machines on your machine, you can use libnss libvirt, and you can then access them via their VM name. The other winbind, that's how you can look up Windows machines rather than doing MDNS if you have to connect to Windows machines. There's another one I was thinking of, but I can't. Oh yeah, I'm still not seeing the Docker one. Yeah, at one point in time, there was a libnss Docker. So you could do like container name.docker and, you know, it would go look up those containers instead. But I don't know what the deal is there. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of it for it. All right, yeah, we're not doing that screenshot because it's going to take too long. There's no way to actually join a chat or create a chat in Game 3 right now. So I have to do it manually by injecting it into the database. I don't want to do that. So this week, this month. There's a lot of work this month. Done. And basic message sending support. However, there's still no way from the user interface to join or to create a conversation. The what does this use again? Just use the GTK about box. About box uses the built-in GTK about dialogue to keep things simple. Count editor will look very familiar to Pidgin 3 users. Except it's just GTK 4 widgets, as game 3 does not use lib add water. Okay. Alright, so that was the big thing I need to do. I need to check the closing, and then I think we're done, but we're going to review the whole thing. Yeah, so this is wrong. Okay. Alright. Yeah, okay. Got quite done this month. Of course, there's always more work to do. We even saw updates to projects. How am I trying to say this? I want to say projects were updated by others and I didn't have anything going on in those projects. Quite a bit done this month. G plugin, G list to G list model migration, as well as basic messaging support in game 3. But of course, there's always more work to do, especially as we work towards Pidgin 3.0 Alpha 2. Sure. This isn't really a new format anymore. Project owner communities are built of many individuals, and I've realized that we've been hyper-focused on development of the project and not so much the communities as a whole. To address this, I'm looking to add some additional metrics to include all contribution types, not just code. Let's rework this. Let's say as mentioned last month, want to add some additional metrics that include non-development tasks. But we've been busy and haven't even scratched the surface. Here. This is something you have, something you might be interested in or have some insight on, please comment below. All right, yep. Also, the Pidgin project will turn 28 years old this year. And in years past, I've tried to put something together to celebrate that. However, time is always an issue. I started quite a while ago, but of course, time is always an issue. I've realized what we really need is a historian. Someone you can go through our history, interview or ask people questions. Interview sounds too proper, too formal. Ask people questions and put together something interesting. Started collecting when this is something you're interested in early November, please reach out. Okay. We have to cycle the tab because otherwise this just goes apeshit and it eats all the memory. We have an ad. I gotta go pee and get water. I'll be right back. Alright, sorry about that. He's picking Pidgin back when it was game for X and PP. Nice. Yep, have a good one. Thanks again, Harley Barley. Catch you later. Barley. Either way, catch you next time. Have a good one. You're probably gone by now, though, because it's been 5 minutes, but whatever. So it goes. Alright, so we got to read through this, make sure everything looks okay. Then we're going to hit publish. Oh, actually, before... Well, we'll do that in a second. Alright, so... April, yep. It's March 26th, published on April 23rd. This post is super late, let's keep forgetting. So I kept forgetting about it, and then I had a whole bunch of hell stuff to deal with. April isn't as busy as March, but we still got quite a bit done. As mentioned in the March State of the Bird, we're looking for ways to make it easier for people to digest. So this month, we're removing the sections for projects that have had no activity for the month, as that was mostly just noise. We're also planning on removing the metrics from these posts and to have something that's always available. The timeline on this isn't exactly clear, but it'll be announced here when it happens. As mentioned last most... Nobody caught that typo. As mentioned last month, we want to add some additional metrics that include non-development tasks, but we've been busy and haven't even scratched the surface here. If this is something you might be interested in or have some insight on, please comment below. If you have any ideas to further improve these posts, please let us know in the comment section. Metrics. Number of contributions fluctuates a bit, blah, blah, blah. These are all, okay. Yeah, okay, that's just, those are pretty much stock filler too, so. Alright, infrastructure. We finally got most of our static sites moved out of Kubernetes and onto a server that just serves all of them. This reduces the amount of required resources and has an easy S3-like deployment method. That should probably say compatible, not like. Deployment method. I need to write about this at some point in the near future. Yep. As part of the static site updates, we also created downloads at imfreedom.org. The plan is to start hosting downloads here and finally moving away from SourceForge. This will be a slow process as we have to go through and update lots of stuff in lots of places. We should probably say lots of links. Lots of places. We also need some way to track downloads and haven't found anything yet. If you have some thoughts on these, please reach out. These files are being served via Caddy. I wonder... Is there a good emoji for like a looking for, I guess, a flag? I don't really want to put a red flag by these, right? So let's do this. Also trying, trying something new this month. Where anytime we're asking for help, where we mark any time that we're asking for help with a, so if you get involved, this is a quick way to find what we need right now. Okay, cool. Let's get rid of that. Let's do this. Yeah, okay. Through the metrics. We don't have a ton of these kind of things, but yeah. And having, like, I gotta go through and read the rest of this, but I want to get these in quick. Or proofread the rest of this. Okay. Right. Now there's just, you know, some way for somebody to go through the sea of text and quickly scan through it and get a quick idea of, you know, what we're looking for kind of thing. All right. All right. Where are we? All right, cool. Pidgin thing, that's all stock. A lot of work all around this month. Got a new notification preference page because Pidgin now support. We should probably say we added. Added a new notification preference page because Pidgin now supports notifications and sounds for new messages. This will grow over time. Is just the start, but will grow over time. Wow, I must have been fucking totally exhausted when I wrote this. Now show avatars for conversation members. Alright, I'm not gonna go through the changelog because the changelog is tedious as shit. A lot of work this month, getting the account underdone and basic message sending support. However, there's still no way from the user interface to create a conversation. The About box uses the built-in about dialogue, GTK about dialogue to keep things simple. I was gonna say it does not use libedwada, but whatever, it's fine. So mentioned it there too. Cool. No releases. Continue working on conversation windows. And add a join channel and creating conversations. Good. Oh. The G-list model conversion took a big step forward this month thanks to Marcus Fisher, while Elliot sells De Andrade. I'm probably saying that wrong. I never heard it pronounced. Focused on a bunch of maintenance. Cool. Yep. We need to see what remains with the G-list to G-model conversion and make it happen. And eventually have G-plugin manager implement G.IO.list model. It should probably be coded. I don't know why we have this one separate for Seagull. It shouldn't really be necessary. Yeah, this is much shorter. It's going to get even better, shorter when we don't have the metrics in here. We've got quite a bit done this month, especially on the G plugin, glist to glist model migration. But of course, there's more work to do, especially as we work towards Pidgin 3 Alpha 2. Because of this, I've realized what we really need is a historian. Someone who can go through our history, ask people questions, Oxford comma that, put together something interesting. This is something you're interested in, please reach out. Cool. All right, I think we're good. I need to hit news. I think it's news. It might be actually an announcement. What are the other state of the birds? All right, news and state of the bird. Okay. All right, so here we go. Boom, we're done. And then I'm gonna cycle this page again. Actually, I'm gonna kill the tab and then cycle it. Because, yep, that'll happen sometimes. If this pops up here, yeah, we might, oh, okay. Like, I don't know if it's the graphs or what, but when I end up having this thing open for so long, it just destroys everything in the Discord UI. They're just like, well, that's what it's gonna do. Like, there's not much you can do around it. Four-minute read. Okay. All right, that'll automatically end up on Mastodon here shortly. Although for some reason, Mastodon.social doesn't like it or something. I don't know. It doesn't tend to show up for me, which is weird. And something we should get figured out at some point, but it's okay. All right, that's done. The other thing I discussed about possibly doing tonight was the stupid AI policy, which is basically no. But I also just don't want to do that. So let's look at the request API stuff. These two are both AI contributions, and I'm just letting them sit for now because fuck AI. Came back home after an hour and a half walk at 4 a.m. because people can't leave you alone. Oh no. It's nice to hear, Nino. Hope you're doing all right. Even though people can't leave you alone. I don't remember where we left off on this. Is this choice or list? I think this is choice. Yeah. I really need to leave myself some notes or something. Oh, we have to do the add or remove test. Ugh. That's what it was. Oh, yeah, and so let's see. My Pidgin commitment, I have been the lead dev for 10 and a half years now. Wow. Hopefully by year 11, we'll have something for users to use at some point. I hope. Right, okay, so we didn't even have remove yet. So remove I suppose we can do a remove item as well. Did we get selected item? Okay, yeah. Alright, let's do this later. We don't need it right now. Oh, okay, we did implement remove. Cool. And then I think we got tired, and then we're like, yep. Uh-oh. I happen to be on T-Mobile. What have they done? Well, actually, I'm not on T-Mobile. I'm on an MVNO, but yeah, or whatever. And whatever the hell it is. A broken-ass IP network? Lovely. No, I'm on Google Fi, actually. Although I've considered going to Mint. But like Google Fi used to be cool because it was T-Mobile, Sprint, and US Cellular. But T-Mobile bought Sprint, so then we're down one, and then T-Mobile bought US Cellular, so now, or we're down to two, now we're down to one. So, yeah. The ability to have a phone that works anywhere just went to shit. The other cool part is Fi works internationally. So like I was in Hong Kong years ago, and like I just got off the plane and my phone fucking worked. I didn't have to get a SIM or anything, which was very cool. All right. Without Wi-Fi turned on your phone, from your phone, try to hit that URL. Without Wi-Fi turned on my phone, try to hit that URL. Okay. Wi-Fi off. Open Discord. It's just spinning, not doing nothing. So, yeah. Okay, so request fields, like, the name's not great, and I've never been a fan of this API, but it's what we have right now. I'd like to build something better. I don't know how to do it. But the problem is, 464X. Okay, I have no idea what that is. Your level of internet, like stuff is just way stronger than mine. Like I normally mention BGP, and I'm way past people, but you are just so far past me. It's not even funny. But yeah, so the request fields are a way for something. So remember, Pidgin is just a user interface on top of libpurple, right? So what that means is libpurple itself and the protocol plugins, because they're just libpurple, can't actually prompt the user for anything. They can't display anything to the user except via approved APIs, right? But what do you do when you need something custom? What do you need when you need something weird like configuring an XMPP room, right? That's a whole bunch of dynamic stuff that comes through. It's not even necessarily known all the time. That's where the request API comes in, right? So something in the core, or anybody can create a request page. Request page can have groups, or it has to have at least one group. And then in that, it has a bunch of fields, right? And then you ask the UI to display to the user will do something, or the caller can cancel it at any time. The user can then select something, and then hit OK, whatever, and then it'll call back and tell them what happens. And that's what the request API is. It should probably be documented better, yeah. But like the architecture thing is something to keep in mind here too. So T-Mobile went IPv6 only on the cellular network. So to get to IPv4 addresses, okay, yeah, okay, yeah. which is kind of like netting v4. Okay, yeah. Some of that's ringing a bell now, and it's all busted. Lovely. That's super. Do I have yeah, I have IPv6 here, so let's see. Like, it should work fine for me here. But let's verify. Oh, actually, it does not work on my computer. Or unless it's supposed to be a blank page. Okay, yeah. No, it works fine on my computer. It's just a blank page. Right, so I got a 200 OK from Apache, 2.4.62 on Debian, with just no body. Okay, yep. I don't know if you got me via 6 or not. I can tell curl to use IPv6 or not, right? I think it's just -4, -6. Oh, let's find out. Well, okay, yeah, there's no IPv6 address, so it has to be 4. You know, you could just put IPv6 on it. But yeah, so CSB, like a lot of people in the past have used request fields to prompt for QR codes, for QR code auth, and other stuff like that. I'm trying to make that, we're not done with it yet. Right now, we're putting a QR code request field in just to get it there. But the intent is to actually have the user interface have a method for it. Because one of the problems with request fields is, what do you do with the data, right? Or how does the UI process it? It has to do it in a pop-up dialog, right? There's no other reasonable way to do it, right? And users hate dialogues popping up. So it's not something that we recommend people use. It's kind of, it's like an escape hatch that sucks, but it'll get the job done. Whereas, like, you know, prompting for a QR code or a 2FA token or something like that, that's something that's going to be used often and reused by a lot of stuff. So we should have something like that in the user interface where there's just like a, so, there is a, what do we name it? Oh, the first part of all this is we are moving the request API stuff to the user interface object. Right, so request page async, request page finish. This is what started all this request field updating stuff. Is the request field stuff uses the old setup where we would pass a function handler or a function pointer for what to call when the user hit OK and what to hit when they hit cancel. That's dumb. That doesn't make sense, and everything else it uses the GIO async stuff. So we created this async pair, but then it became a matter of, all right, well, we got to get everything else ported. Let's clean up all this other stuff, blah, 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 blah. But yeah, that's where we are at the moment. But there's going to be something like request UI or, you know, OAuth, access, whatever, blah, blah, blah. And then the user interfaces can do what they want with it. Yeah, and if you have any questions, let me know. Like I said, a lot of this stuff isn't documented, and if it is documented, it's under-documented, right? So, like, yeah, like there should just be a top-level page on the request API. And, like, so, the request API, it gets worse too, right? So, we have account options, which we recently rewrote to account settings, and the account settings make more sense and they're easy to work with. But they also have a lot of the same stuff that the request stuff does. They don't have groups and stuff like that, but, you know, they have the basic intrinsic types and some other data type stuff like that, right? They've got bools, ints, strings, string lists. I forget what else. Right? Request fields, int, bool, string, string list, choice. Right? There's a whole bunch of stuff, right? There's duplication there, right? Ideally, we'd be using one. However, back in the day, we also had plugin prefs which were preferences for plugins. So plugins could define a rough implementation for the user interface so that a core plugin could get UI preferences and the UI could generate the preferences for them, which is roughly the same API again, right? And we've done this a number of times, and none of these has actually fit everything. The settings API, the account settings API is probably the closest right now, but the problem is when I built it as account settings instead of just settings, and settings doesn't necessarily make sense either, and is it going to get fixed by 3.0 final? I don't know. But is what it is, right? We've got to stop doing stuff where we rewrite the world because it'll make things better, and just be like, no, this is just gonna go in Pidgin 4. Just yeah. So 464 XLAD is pretty ingenious mechanism for stuffing V4 into V6. Actually, you make a /96 network on your V6 network. Then take the rightmost 32 bits and stuff the V4 address into that. Then route the V6 packets as normal to your default gateway for that network. The default gateway is a glorified NAT gateway that's 464 XLAD aware. It trips the V6 and it strips the V6 and spits out the V4 to the rest of the planet just like NAT. Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, I think I've heard of that before, or it was like. But I don't think I've seen it as 464 XLAT. Maybe I saw a different implementation. Something like IP over IPv6 or something, maybe. That might have been what I've heard it as. I don't know if that's the thing. Right. I know there's also IP over IP. There's 4 and 6 and 464 XLAT. Similar mechanism. Okay, gotcha. Maybe it was 4 and 6 I've heard of. I don't know. But yeah. Oh, also, everyone will get a kick out of this, but but SWK, you probably will more. So, last week with Contract 1, I couldn't access the VPN to get to like the corporate stuff. Let's go with that. Which uses the FortiGate SSL VPN. So I emailed them to figure out what's going on. And you know, I didn't do a whole lot last week because with all my health shit, my mind being completely fried from high blood pressure and high glucose. Oh fuck. Speaking of, I gotta bleed. But so I finally saw the response today. So that company, they outsource their IT to an IT provider. And it turns out they replaced the SSL VPN with an IPsec VPN. Didn't tell any of the developers. And the FortiGate VPN client doesn't support IPsec over Linux. Or the IPsec VPN on Linux. But they do have instructions on how to set it up. And like I started doing it. I was like, no, I'm just not doing this. Like there's just way too much crap here. It's like start by installing Swan something, and then do this, and then set up the system D thing, and then this and this and this, and I'm just like, yeah, or why do we get rid of SSL VPN? It's IPsec, it's probably just using normal. Yeah, it's open, or it was like Strong Swan or something. They told you to install. You don't want to be up here right now, mister. No, you don't want to be up here right now. I don't want you to be up here right now. Oh, actually I should do my blood pressure before I make myself bleed. Get out of my water bottle. You are going to drive up my blood pressure, mister. Yeah, hi. Hi. Yeah, do not spill my bucket for sharps. Relax, you're okay. I'm sorry, I pet too hard. You're fine. Hi. Yeah. Hi. Open Swan is the normal IPsec thing for Linux. Strong Swan, Swan, whatever, all really continue. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I've never done any of it. There it is. Um, but yeah, I was like, I gotta do all this bullshit just because, like, so the stuff I need to access. So I only need this VPN when I'm not in an office, and I need it for like to get to Grafana and GitLab. It's just like, this is ridiculous. Same shit on BSD. So my morning readings were very boring for once. I mean, glucose is still high. But my blood pressure, I can tell you in a second. Ooh, a little high, 140 over 100. But a lot better. This morning, I was 129 over 90. My doctor wants me, I've got to do morning and evening readings. And then each week I have to send them to her. My glucose is probably going to be high because I ate 2 cookies after dinner. Because, damn it, I want some cookies. 140 over 100. Alright, what's the glukes at? I primed, or I didn't prime that yet. No, we don't, that's fine. So over all this extra bullshit work I have to do every day now too. I keep trying to use this stupid thing wrong too. Uh-oh, come on. I need more blood than that. Alright, there we go. Ooh, 160, not too bad. I went down. I was 170 this morning. Last night I had a real outlier. I was down to 113. That's the lowest it's been. But keep in mind, a week ago I was 100. My glucose was 100 higher. So I will take 160. That's fine. Ugh. Speaking of kitties, you sent me a few pics. You have to go medicate little Keller's eye, trying to save her vision. 5 weeks. Oh, yeah. Yep, sounds good. Take care of them kitties. Oh. It's funny to me that they're all the same colors. I took the thing out. Yeah. Oh. I better do this while I'm thinking of it. So, I'm keeping this quiet, but I'm going to say it now. I debated on putting in a stream announcement or not, but tomorrow's my birthday. So, I'm actually going to my parents for dinner. I was going to do this as a birthday stream thing, but I didn't get anything done. There's nothing special to do. So, it's just boring. But I gotta remember to get extra lancets, whatever you call them, and with my kit. So, because otherwise I'm gonna get there tomorrow and be like, oh shit, I don't have anything. Because now I have to travel with a whole health kit. Like I'm playing fucking Doom or something. I gotta find a med pack. Actually, no. So, first aid kit. Med pack. Welcome to my life now. It sucks. Alright. All right. We were starting to build this test. That's what we're doing. Purple request field choice and remove. Ugh. Oh, good. The state of the bird showed up. Ugh. I didn't realize I muted myself. Of course I have it. All right. Anyways, I was just reposting the state of the bird post from the Pidgin account. So, whatever. Our prox box is there. All right. Let's build a shitty add remove test. It's only shitty because it's just tedious. Not reached. Plus, oh. Choice equals no. Okay. GUint counter equals 0. Radar field, and add our signals, signal counters. They're just counters. Verb count. No, what the hell is this? Oh, weird. Yep. Only 2 views? Come on. We all can do better. Everybody go on. Go view this. Like, we're talking about game in 2026. Come on. Actually, I think it's verb count list items change. Yep. So what this is going to do, whenever the list items change signal gets called, there's a callback. This adds a callback, and you pass in a pointer to an unsigned integer, and it just increments that counter, right? So we used to implement this function again and again and again and again, and it's just stupid and tedious, right? So like, you know, you want to make sure, so you set your counter to 0, you add an item to the list, you make sure that signal only got called once, right? That's why it doesn't increment, is because you want to make, if it got called twice, that's wrong. So you want to do both. So, yeah. All right, so make sure the model is empty by default. So then we can say burb assert list model and items. This just helps us avoid a bunch of casts and stuff. There's nothing much to it. And it just builds a G-test for us and everything is fine. Choice, comma, 0, right? Just make sure that it's at 0. So we're gonna add, I guess we'll end up adding all 6. But we're gonna split it between add and add item. We'll do jolt as add item. Add a bunch of items as with the helper. Alright, so counter equals 0. G assert compare uint counter equals 1. Alright, so we added all of them. Cool. Oh, let's do the middle one. Yeah. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna remove like the end one, remove the first one, remove one of them that was done with the item, and then make sure that those all work and everything's expected the way we want it to be. And then we're just gonna call clear at the end. Or we're not actually gonna check the value. We probably should check the values, but it's fine. Again, a unit test that does this much is still a lot better than what we had previously, which is no unit test whatsoever. Okay, add does not return a value, but remove does. Okay, so we can just rename, we can, okay. No, but we need a burb string object. Burb string object star, stir equals null. Unit tests can't fail if you don't. Well, the thing is, we want them to fail, right? So one of the things that we're going to be doing at some point, and this is going to affect you directly, CSB, and this is one of the reasons why we're waiting, is we're pulling Pidgin, we're pulling libpurple out of the Pidgin code base. And at that point, how do you test the purple code and the UI stuff? And the answer is unit test, right? This is one of the reasons why we've been pushing unit tests so hard, is that the intent is to break these repos up, because keeping track of all this stuff sucks. It's a pain in the ass. But the problem becomes for third-party protocol developers, now we're asking them to build 3 projects, including their own, that are separate in the same build environment. Right, it's a real pain. But so like until we get to a release, I don't think we can feasibly do it without pissing people off. But like, you know, in theory, like building your protocol plugin should be a matter of, you know, like whatever, you'd build libpurple, you'd build a protocol plugin there, but then you'd have to build Pidgin against that same libpurple, and then you could run that Pidgin, and then you could work. But it sucks, right? So like the benefit of the mono repo here is an easier build, but the maintenance of it, it's too hard for us to like make breaking changes at this point. And like in the future, we shouldn't be doing breaking changes, but like you've got to stage everything right, and it just sucks. Like, I removed the old request API because it's just easier to do that rather than try to keep them both running at the same time, right? Whereas if these are separate repos, well, Pidgin is pinned to this version of libpurple. It still has it. So, you know, right, we don't break Pidgin until Pidgin updates their libpurple, and then they have to, you know, implement the new request stuff. Cool. But, yeah. Like, it is what it is, and it sucks. I realized that this is a string object. This should be a localized string. All right, in theory, this should all work right now. It's gonna fail because we're expecting it to. Oh. List model items changed, my bad. All right, code should not be reached. Cool, we made it to that point. And removes not used. Yep, that's okay. So at this point, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Make sure we have all 6 items. Oh, actually, we should just be doing this way. We should be checking it each time. Alright. Having libpurple as a separate repo would be helpful to you because you're on Debian stable and you can't build Pidgin except via Flatpak. You're nice to be able to build libpurple standalone without disabling the UI with build flags every time. Yeah. Oh, you're in Debian stable. Yeah, so you don't have new enough at WADA. You like, not that it helps a lot because you can't join a conversation. You could build game. So the game 3 repo, did I put a link in here? Now game itself is a little bit behind on the purple stuff, but you could build game, which will pull in and build libpurple for you, and then you could do a Mason devenv in the game tree, and then build your plugin against that. That might be easier, and then you don't have to do Pidgin with Flatpak. Because that kind of sucks. Wait, so are you building your plugin as a Flatpak then? To get it into the Flatpak? But you'd have to add a conversation manually to the conversation database because we don't have the UI in game yet. Oh, okay. I was misreading that. Yep. Using Flatpak to build and test with Pidgin. You also build the plugin and oh, you're doing all of it in Flatpak. So all right, you also build the plugin and use it as a simple wrapper executable to. Okay, so you might be more interested in oh, you can't get to this at the moment, but I'll check in a second. We'll see what I can do. So there is, if you build the Pidgin so wait, you also build the plugin and use it with the simple wrapper executable to. Okay, so what you can actually do is, if you build the Pidgin Flatpak, you can just use your own Flatpak and use the plugin system in Flatpak to build your plugin. And this is how we do it for spasm. You can't see this at the moment though. Let me turn off the thing. I have keep on lockdown, but that's the URL. But so this is how I build spasm, right? Or what? And not how I build it, but this is how spasm's running above, right? So that's running in that's running Pidgin 3 in a Flatpak, and the spasm plugin is built into a Flatpak extension, which is then being picked up by the Pidgin Flatpak. So like you don't have to build Pidgin again or something, whatever, right? So if I CDP purple spasm, right? Do I have the command in here? Yeah. Right, and then in the README here, then I can just run this. Once maybe that'll work. Nope. Right, so I can just build this, and it's not going to build all of Pidgin, because it's going to build off of the build environment that's already in the image. Okay, you're doing that. Okay, yeah. I can also build it without Flatpaks, along with your... Okay, gotcha. Okay. Yeah, like, this isn't ideal either, but... Like I said, maybe working against the game would be faster, but we don't have the other part of that done, unfortunately. And Pidgin Vault. All right, we're gonna regret turning off the lockdown. Oh yeah, this does take a while. But yeah, unfortunately, we're not targeting stable distros at all. All right, so yeah, not that you need the link, but we haven't gotten to the thing yet. Oh, I forgot to just run a tag here. Anubis, caddy file. All right, it should be working now. Okay, yep, so this should be reachable. Having Sonic build environment helps a lot. Yeah. I like this is one of the reasons why I like dev environments too. They make things real easy. All right, we got an ad starting though. I gotta get water. I gotta pee again. I'll be right back. That must have taken a while to get started. I'll leave that up. Well, so far so good. So far so good, so what? Alright. Counter. Oop. 0. Moved equals. Purple request field choice remove. 6. No, it's position 5. G assert true removed. G assert compare uint counter equals 1. G assert compare. No. Verb assert list model n items. G list model. Choice, comma 5. Okay. Remove the item. The that was added as a localized string. Oh, we didn't actually write this function yet. Purple request remove item. Oh, this would help. Assert true removed. Then the rest of this. The first item. Clear everything. No, it should just be once. We don't care about the selection here. We're not worried about that at all. Yeah, it's fine. All right. So this is going to fail to compile. That's okay. Yep, because we don't have a remove item. We have to add that. I was debating if we should just pass the ID. I guess if we wanted to, we could add a remove by ID. We should probably do a remove by ID. Sure, we'll remove Sprecher. Remove by ID. Oh, we also need to make sure that it doesn't remove stuff it's not supposed to remove. Ooh. Attempt to remove non-existent items. Oh no, this should be still be 6. Totally, there it is. Like I can't remember where the fuck this code is. Okay. Right, this is why these tests get complicated, because we've got to try all these different ways, shit like that. And I totally just messed up all these, that's fine. Right, yep. I'm going to add request by, or remove by ID. We still have to implement that too. Okay. The reason we want to do both of these, this one's going to call this one. And that'll make it easier. Like, remove is real easy, but then the other two will just call each other. I guess we can just do it this way. Turn verb, localize string, not verb. Remove, oh, it's not in here. Yeah, I'll just do it this way. Yep. We don't care if the ID is null. If it's null, it's fine. We don't really care. And then this one's actually going to call... Or I can't call this one. Oh, no, can't call this one. Never mind. Yeah. Right, so then this just says... G return valid fail is field. Field false. I is 4, GU int I equals 0, I is less than field items length, I plus plus. Alright, so we're just going to run through all the items that are in the list, and then, yeah. G pointer array index, field item I. Yeah. Oh. Verb, localized string, get ID, stir. If verb stir equal candidate ID, then return purple request field choice remove field I return false. That should do it. Or get us close. I'm so used to writing an internal API. (136) false should be true. Oh. Jesus Christ, you idiot. This is supposed to say G assert false. I did the wrong thing. Okay, there we go. There's our add remove test. We are done. It is pretty thorough. Doesn't actually check every item after every change because that's insane. It's a pain in the ass to do. Maybe we could write a burb function to make it easier, but we'd still have to regenerate the list each time. Blah. All right. Uh-oh. How do we... What? Oh. I was like, how did it fail? We just watched it pass. I never got rid of the thing to make sure we made it all the way to the end. Make request field choice implement G list model is backed by uses string for the items. All right. Big ol' pull request. $46.27. Oh, I don't run the test rate of Valgrind. Boom, 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 boom. Oof. It's a bit brutal to work with, but... All right. Okay, so I think this is everything so that we can actually start working on this again. You got someone's attention at T-Mobile? Oh boy. I assume not from the stream, although that would be hilarious. Emailed the CEO and their COO. Just got an email from the COO and their chief network office. Yeah, yeah. It's funny how that works. So, I don't know if it still works, but I still have the phone number for Rob Newcomb, who used to be the Spectrum or Charter or... No, not Charter. Spectrum or... Yeah, Charter or Spectrum. Time Warner, whatever. This happened right when Time Warner became Spectrum. I have Rob Newcomb, who was the regional operations manager, whatever, phone number on my whiteboard because I emailed the CEO's office because I'm like, look, it's been 7 days. What the fuck? And guess what? It got fixed the next fucking day. But like, do you know what 4% packet loss does to a streamer? It makes their stream impossible to watch. You have an in at Verizon? Nice, nice. Yeah, so like the whole person, the person that keyed me into the idea of emailing the CEO's office worked on tier 3 for Spectrum. He was like in there knocking shit. And it's just like, he's like, I can't help you without a work order and stuff, and I can't get that until you get escalated. He's like, and the only way to do that is to email the CEO. He's like, the problem's on the poles. He's like, at the plant, and the only way to fix it is like, they're gonna get to it when they get to it. The only way to get ahead is to email them. I'm like, fuck. All right, fine. Used to work with his mom. All right. Dude he used to work with. His mom is a personal assistant for the president of Verizon New York. Oh, wow. Nice. If I ever have Verizon problems, although I haven't had Verizon in a very long time. It's come in handy a few times, I'm sure. All right, so... Uh-oh, what? Oh. Damn it. I probably didn't save my database either. All right. We really just need to finish this pull request too. We got to do tags and badges and shit. But so like Echo is here, but we didn't store any of their other crap. That's okay, but we want to store that crap. Oh, we don't delete them yet either. Fuck. Oh, right. This is just going to be the properties to make this stuff work. But we have to get delete in, otherwise they would magically join back and it would cause sync. It would cause sync issues, but it would be additional sync stuff that we'd have to worry about. All right, but yeah, the first step of this was let's do this, and then we'll do the other parts as later. Just because this has a bunch more crap to put in here. Chief Network Officer CC'd the Senior Vice President in Field Engineering and Operations. Nice. I mean, that's the funny part, right? Is like the sea level gets so insulated from everything that like they don't realize that like shit's broke all the time. And like they either just pretend it doesn't happen or they don't know. But any big thing like this, there's something broken all the time, right? Nothing's ever always at 100%. Now, maybe nothing is down because you have redundancies and stuff, but like something's broke. Like with contract 1, right? We have 10,000, 11,000-ish machines. Their stuff broke all the time. Like it's inevitable, right? You cannot keep it all running all the time. Right? When you're talking about physical infrastructure and I guess T-Mobile is more, I mean, they have physical infrastructure, but not that like the public interacts with, aside from the towers and stuff, but it's the same deal, right? And like that, the possibility of something being broken goes up exponentially when you start talking about physical stuff too. Just it's because it takes time to go out to get there. You need replacement parts. You need it's dumb. Imagine that most people just send them ranting emails, but if you send them a well-worded, proper email asking for guidance to resolve an issue, they usually help. Yeah, exactly. That's why like my email to Spectrum was like, hey, I've tried to work with your tech stuff like that, but like I've had 3 techs out here. We're still not getting anywhere. We're still not fixing the problem. Like I was hoping there was something you might be able to do that could help, resolve the situation. Not like fix your shit, asshole. Like, I mean, that was the intent, right? But like you don't put it that way. That doesn't help get it done. Like that's a good way to get ignored. Kaufman Seagull back at. Oh, sorry, I'm yawning. I don't care about migrations, but we need a delete members property. So we're going to start here. Members. You call the CEO of your local power company and say, "Who was the asshole you sent out here on my project?" I mean, sometimes that's warranted. All right, this is going to be account ID, conversation ID, and then contact ID. Conversation ID, contact. All right. So delete from conversation members, where that, right? Oh, like another reason for the unit test too is, right, like all these backend things. Yeah, we've got unit tests for them. That way we can test it without having to manually do it, because fucking hell. Like, you know what? So, fun fact, back in the day, all the game and Pidgin developers would have like 4 accounts on every single network. Why? Testing. Because like, you'd be testing something that only works on Yahoo. Okay, well, let me add another Yahoo account so I can send messages between myself and not have to rely on somebody being around to send messages to send exactly what I need, right? Or like, God forbid, you're trying to do file transfers. One of the reasons file transfers suck so much ass in game in Pidgin, nobody used them. We all just S-copied to a server. Right? Why would we bother trying to do a file copy through the damn client, especially when debugging it is a fucking nightmare? We just found a better solution. S-copy. Now we all have paste bins. But yeah, it's just so dumb. We have AT&T and T-Mobile for wireless, and at work we have Cogent, Lumen, NTT, and a few others, along with at least 4 off-net sensors around the world. Jesus. Well, yeah, that's because your local power is a co-op, right? Oh, excuse me. Ugh. The right-of-way manager's your neighbor? Nice. Oh, damn, we're already on the next ad. Fuck. All right, so we got the delete method. Cool, cool, cool. Implementing this should be straightforward. We are going to start a pull request to move some of this shit around, though. Actually, I kind of want to see if we can do that right now. So it's annoying how kind of a crap this setup is. So what I want to do is I want to grab the Conversation Manager Seagull backend stuff. I'll put that all here. I don't want to save that yet. So then this becomes... Oh, hold on. What the fuck did I just do? All right. So in theory, we should be able to do this. And then there's no reason why we shouldn't be able to load multiple resources at once and have this all work. But then this conversation, okay, so then this would be, sure. OG resource. Yep, okay. Then in data slash mason.build. No. Oh, this is going to be that problem. Okay, hold on. So mason.build. What's the first name there? So like the paths and everything are going to be the same. It's just I want to separate those files out so they're easier to manage. Because having these long ass names, it's so easy to get lost in that damn file. You don't tell me what the ID is supposed to be. The first one is the name of the resource, and the second is the XML file containing the resource. If the name is foobar, Mason will generate a header called foobar.h. Okay. Do we subdir into data? We do. No, but this is under resources, not data. Oh, let's actually do this. Like, if we're gonna do this, let's just do it all at once. Oh, let's get rid of this file. Nope, that's fine. Okay. All right. Yeah. All right, so we're back on default. That's cool. That's cool. We are going to go to a new file. This is just going to be a Mason file. We need this Mason file. So like the resources here, these just update purple build sources. So we can just update purple build sources and we'll be fine. So in theory, this should just work straight up. Once I fix the paths. Cool. Yep. We got that error. We're expecting that error. That's fine. Do we want to do this as separate pull request though? Because I'll deal with the conflicts, I guess. But so the idea, yeah. So then we're just gonna do new file. Copy this. Account manager, Seagull backend statements. All right, this is the kind of stuff I wish we thought of sooner, but you know, it's fine. All right, it's better late than never. I didn't want that other one. Damn it. Okay. Okay, cool, right? So now what we can do is back over here. Purple account manager, Seagull backend resource equals gnome dot compile resources. Purple account manager, Seagull backend resource. Backend resources. Resources. Account manager, Seagull. Backend slash gresource.xml. Source dir colon do we need both? What the hell is source dir for? Or should look up files. It should be relative though. We're gonna skip that for now. See what it does. Hopefully that's okay. Well, that's dumb. Like, I shouldn't have to do both of these, right? Cool. All right, so it's doing the right thing. Oh. Contact Manager Siegel backend. Woo! God, shit. Contacts, right? I make that typo so often, it's really annoying. Okay, right. So then back over here. Contact. Grab all that. New file, dump this in. Okay. Yeah, this is so much better. So much, he's like, everything's not wrapped to hell. You can actually read shit. Good. And it's all encapsulated or whatever in the same directory, which is definitely what we want. I think I'm going to leave the conversation manager just for now so I can avoid the conflicts. But maybe I'll just do it because who gives a shit? Like, I'll have to fix it anyways. But it just might be easier to do it this way. We could add a macro for this too, but I think I'm okay just leaving it this way for now. Oh, well, we didn't add a whole lot of tests for this, but okay. Whatever. Okay, I guess we already started it. I'm just gonna have the conflicts to deal with. It's annoying, but it's fine. This shouldn't work because we don't have that file yet, right? Yeah. Oh, I'm missing the thing too. Uh... Oh. Yep. Oh, shit, I did the wrong one. I totally did the wrong one. That file needs to be deleted. I was trying to do that. And then I put on the wrong damn file, but yeah, okay. So now this file will get deleted. This goes away. How do we get a search in there? I must type search instead of seagull. I did all over the place. Oh, that's weird that it only hit for that one. Yeah, statements, delete. Oh, yeah, because that doesn't exist yet. All right, well, I found an error for something I shouldn't have found. Delete member properties, insert member properties, query member properties don't exist yet. All right. Well, this should be probably split up. Okay, that's not so bad. Split up the resource file into separate resources. Purple.gresources.xml. It's getting a bit unweedly. It's not right. Is it two E's? W-I-E-L-D. Unwieldy. And, okay. Moving everything Moving everything to separate resources. Makes everything quite a bit cleaner. The paths changed, so everything, so the code is fine. This is just in theory, we could have this add shit to, like a subdirectory and stuff. Like, call subdirectories for each one of them. This is fine. I skipped, templating this for now, as that seemed unnecessary. I feel like a lot of people in general, and just developers in general, end up templating stuff way earlier than they need to, right? This is a little copy paste, multi-cursor, you're done, right? Like, we could build a template for it, sure. Right now there's 4 entries. I don't know. Templating it seems like more hassle than it's worth, because we need 2 variables into it, then we need to format all the strings, and it's just like, bro. 3 variables even. It's file name, snake case, and lower camel. No, what I forget what that's called. Oh no, that's snake case, that's kebab case. I don't make up the rules. But yeah, cool. All right, now we can rebase the other one on top of this, which is going to be kind of a nightmare, but because we're going to get conflicts. Conflicts galore. That's what they call me. Offman, Seagull members, HA rebase, minus D. Split up resources. Keep branches, conflicts. The purple G resource was deleted. Leave it deleted. Okay, we're not going to get conflicts. We're just not going to get shit that doesn't work, which is understandable. All right, so here we've got to put our stuff back in. That's okay. Just annoying. So we've got 08 conversation member alias. I don't want to rename. I just want to copy the file name. Delete members properties, insert members properties, query members properties. All right, I'm glad I did it this way rather than waiting. Because straightforward is easy. Oh, I missed the .sequel. I was like, did I really lose the file? Nope, I lost the extension. Cool. So we pass, although we shouldn't, because we don't have delete done yet. But we don't have any of the code for it, so. But look how much easier this is to deal with. It fits on a page. Should have done that a while ago, but it's okay. Okay. Where have we been putting the member functions? Okay. After the conversation specific stuff. So that'd be right here. Purple conversation managers, eagle, backend, delete conversation members. Purple conversation manager, seal. No, it's just backend. Oh, this one could be. I want to copy from this one, not that. Oh, my query needs work anyways. No, fuck. We don't know the difference between a conversation being removed and a member being removed, which is dumb, but that's the case. Oh, we do. Oh, fuck. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Alright, we're gonna do this as a separate pull request. We need separate vfuncts for adding and removing people to the conversation because those are dynamic. We do not currently have those, so that's annoying. New issue. I don't think this is going into Alpha 2, but Purple Conversation Manager backend needs defuncts for adding / removing members. The current implementation of Purple.Conversation Manager backend does not, or only accounts for, or does not account for members coming / going. To do so, we need to add async pairs for handling that. Voids, yeah, void will be fine. Star. Add conversation member async. Purple conversation manager backend star backend comma conversation star conversation purple conversation member G cancelable GA sync, ready, callback, G pointer data. G, do we? Yeah, G boolean and conversation member finish. Conversation manager backend, comma, G async result G error star error. Like, do we want a part message here? I don't think so. Something like the following should work. Task, purple, alpha 3. Probably developer. Medium. Alright. We got an answer and I gotta pee. Be right back. Alright. Okay. So, we need to update the statement because the statement is wrong. Deleting conversation members. No, it's delete member properties. We don't need the contact ID because we're just deleting it from the conversations, right? This is a lot simpler. This is when the conversation gets deleted, we delete everybody in the thing. It's gone. It's gonna wreck logs. Maybe it's okay. Keeping the local history is... yeah. A big pain. Also, real quick, this is bugging me. What else do we have for Alpha 2? Because apparently we have 58 open tickets. 48. Why does that say 58? Oh, the 58 total. We only have 10 of them done. Ooh. Okay. We're going to triage real quick because, yeah. Oh, do we put the issues on this? Because this has an open pull request now. $46 something. So it's funny. One of the things I found for like diabetic snacks is hard-boiled eggs, and I have not eaten this many hard-boiled eggs since I was a fucking kid on Easter. It's ridiculous. I made 12 of them today, a whole fucking dozen, and I had 4 or something today. Wait, just say one as I got water. That's just why I'm thinking of it. This is moving to Alpha 3. This is what we're working on right now. Yeah. You love hard-boiled egg? Like, I don't have anything against them. A little salt. I put some Tony Chachere's on them, too. That was actually pretty good. Swatch of salt, yeah. So I guess I'm peeling them too, right? Like I'm accidentally ripping them out because I pre-peel them so I can just grab them out of the fridge and eat them, right? But yeah, I'm just like, fucking hell, man. Also, one of the things that I was reading, because I haven't actually hard-boiled an egg myself ever before until last night. It was like, the older the eggs are, the easier they will be to peel. And holy fuck, were the eggs I did yesterday so much easier to peel than the ones I bought from the store yesterday. So, yeah. Just like, all right, yeah, let them sit a couple days before, yeah. But yeah, like I was looking at the grocery store, and the grocery store will sell pre-hard-boiled eggs, but like the picture, I didn't realize at the time, but the picture is it's 2 eggs sliced, so it looks so it's 4 pieces. It's 4 ounces, and they want $4 for it. I'm like, a dozen eggs is $3. Like, fuck off. Actually, what actually is the price of a dozen eggs? What store are you gonna give me? Sure, Van Buren, who cares? That's nowhere near me, but whatever. Right? So, if you get the Roundy's large, they're $1.89. I've been getting, not these ones, but something close to these ones. I don't think they were those ones. But yeah, like, you can get a dozen of the cheapy eggs, which is probably what they used in there, for $2. And they want to tell you twice. These are the ones I'm getting. $4. The Simple Truth, natural cage-free, grade A, medium brown eggs. Or no, I thought I was getting large. I don't know, whatever. Something like this. Right? Just like, fuck off, man. Do I like green eggs and ham? Shit, I'll eat green eggs and Spam. I don't currently have any Spam because I used it last week. But I typically have Spam on my shelf or in my pantry. This is moving to Alpha 3. This is what happens, right? You know, we have ideas of what we want to do for the release, and just, yeah, this is not getting done in time, right? My current goal is, what we've been doing is we've been trying to cram stuff in right in the last month and up to the last minute. And like, as snapshot releases, okay, sure, but like, we should be pulling forward instead of pushing out. You don't like Spam? What's wrong with Spam? It is very salty, even the low sodium stuff. Didn't we? Oh, this is stuff to put into that. Okay, we need to reevaluate that and look at that. Okay, likewise. No one likes Spam? It fills your inbox constantly? Yes, very true. This should get reworked. Then jump in and say, chives go well with eggs? That's an idea. Didn't I close this? What was the one I just closed? River Crossfield list to use a Gmail 18168. Oh, okay. This was done. Okay, I guess we had 2 issues for this and we didn't even know it. Oh, this is years ago. Ugh. So we're just going to mark this as a duplicate. Yeah, this one is also super duper old. Okay. That's fine. There we go. Duplicates. See what happens when you start fixing shit? Oh, I didn't put the issue in here. Son of a bitch. That's funny. I should have bought new chive seeds because my chives are not growing at all. All right, let's go back here. Oh, that's not what I want to do. I want to go here. All right, look at that. We're already down to 41 issues now. And what? Auto reconnect. Count setting avatar. This is going alpha 3. This needs to be worked out and figured out. And that's not happening by the end of the month. I think it goes with eggs as bacon. That's, yeah, that or that brown and serve stuff is real nice and easy, but I don't want to look at the sodium. I'm sure it's fucking nuts. The the one day a couple weeks ago, I made scrambled eggs, and some brown and serve, and chopped up some red onion and put it in a tortilla. And it was like, maybe it was just because it was different, but oh my god, it was so fucking tasty. It's just like, this was a stupid simple recipe, and yeah, yum. Also, I'm a whore for red onions, so it's fine. This is not happening by the end of the month. Maybe. You know, one of the things I'm really gonna miss with the having to watch my sugar content is like shit like orange juice. Not that I get orange juice often, but yeah, it's just like, oh, yep, all sugar. It's just like, yep, fuck. We might still be able to sneak this in. We'll leave this for now. This really needs to get there soon. Media pack, probably not, but we'll leave it. I still don't know how to fix this bug. I got some ideas on here, but it's a bug, right? So what I'm trying to do with the last month of our releases, I want to get bug fixes, right? I want to focus on fixing bugs because like we're not fixing bugs, we're just adding features and shit like that. And it's just like, oh, yep, that's still a problem. Like, yep. Mm-hmm. We can maybe look at this yet. Oh, yeah, we should definitely do this. So that's relatively straightforward. This is not happening here. The problem with this is, yeah, so yeah, so I forgot I need to put this in Ibis first. The bulk of this moving to Ibis, the purple section should just be the count setting and telling it. Yeah, this is not going to happen in this release. And really, in the world of the Acme protocol, everyone should be using a valid cert. This is relatively straightforward. We should do this. New media API. That's going alpha 3. Missing protocol. Alpha 3 for now. Damn it. I hate it when it does that. Support for networks. Alpha 3. That might even be later. Draft icon support. Alpha 3. Soju file host. Alpha 3. So you have to watch your sugar, but your cardiologist prescribed daily chocolate? Really? Huh. Why? Like, what? Like, I'm very lost on what the benefit of daily chocolate is. And like, what kind of daily chocolate? Because I'm sure it's not like, have 2 Snickers bars. Dark chocolate. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Something in the chocolate is good for your heart. Interesting. Yeah, for a while there, I was getting like the Giraldi or however you say it, bars, and then I'd eat like a square a day, maybe 2 squares. They're just tasty, right? Oh, this is definitely not happening in Alpha 2. This would be nice for Alpha 2, but yeah. That's really not needed until the betas, when we start doing the Windows builds and shit. Oh, maybe beta 2 is when we'll start doing Windows on Mac. This could maybe sneak in. Has anybody noticed if the gauge over there is going up? I haven't noticed. Like it should have be. Should it be? This could be fun, but we're probably not going to get it. Great Windows installer is not happening. That's sorting to the contact list. That's not going to happen this release. Mac OS installer is not happening this release. Maybe I should add betas. Apparently I'm at the end of the list. Okay. Jesus, I have to pee again already. Okay. We have triaged the tickets. We're still not getting all this done this month. But yeah. We still have to figure out the cache. The cache is just such a fucking bastard. Yeah. Need to figure out cache. Just send it to me. I'll handle it. Yeah. No, you see that donate button somewhere on your screen? You should be hitting. You seem to have gotten the flow of cash in this stream mixed up. It goes the other way. Or it's supposed to go the other way anyways. Okay. Architect 12. Conversation manager seal back. What was all that about? Oh, right, because I started and did. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Oh, right, yeah. So this is actually an easy fix now because this doesn't have to do what I thought it needed to do. Yeah. This should be insert member properties. Because we're going to have delete member properties as well as delete members properties. Yeah. But you wouldn't insert everybody all at once. Okay, that's fine. But we need to come back over. Oh. This becomes this. And we come here. Rename this to member properties. That's what we're supposed to do there. Right. That's gonna break some shit. It's fine. We gotta find the shit that we broke. That's okay. 897. Mm-hmm. Oh, I guess we can just multi-cursor through it. It's not like there's dupes of it right now. Oh, cool. Yep, that's fine. This is actually probably going to be the same thing. Oh. And the other ones we did like a delete helper. Oh. Yeah. That might be important, you know. We don't want to delete every conversation when we delete one conversation. Or all conversation members when we delete one conversation. That might be important. Okay, it wouldn't have been all, but if you're in the same room with two different accounts, it would have deleted the other one. But yeah, so the deletes get easy because they all just use the same properties, right? So, ugh. We're going to copy this. Make it say delete helper. Hurlper. Where's my hurlper? And then this is going to take a seagull statement. All right, so then right, and then this goes away. Conversation properties should also go away. But so this part, delete the properties, do this first, blah, blah, delete the tags, delete helper. What? Oh, right, it's called again on 804. When we set the tags, we have to call the other ones. Oh, we're getting to that point clearly tonight. Well, it's whatever. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, fuck. Oh, insert members is going to have the same problem. It's okay. Oh, boy. Oh. There we go. Cool. Holy crap, what? Do they fix their shit? T-Mobile's 464 latitude, longitude, something? Light burn? What the fuck's a light burn? Oh, I'm guessing that's your laser cutter stuff. That would make sense. That would make sense. Type ID, blah, blah, blah. Okay, yep, same deal. This goes away. This will also go away. Members. Probably the best laser engraving or cutting software out there for under 20K, and it's nowhere near that expensive. Wow. Cool. They're not pulling a Bamboo Studio, are they? Or a Bamboo Lab? All in it's like $200 perpetual license. Oh, nice. $181. Oh, okay. We'll pass in the type. Because we need the type for the other ones, too. Yeah, all these delete functions should have the type. Yep. Basically work with all the things. Oh, nice. Laser cut engraver or light burn is the anti-vendor lock-in champion. Nice. Yeah, like paying, $200 for that, that's fine, in my opinion, right? Like, I hate when everyone's like, well, you shouldn't have to pay for software. You work in open source. Why would you pay somebody for software? Like, it's people gotta eat, man. Right? Like, how can I ask you to donate money to Pidgin when I won't even pay other software developers, right? Just like, look at that, registered to me, single user license, purchased. Shit, that's good. Well, no, I got another year. Their licenses are good for 3 years now. It's $100 for 3 years. It's $33 a year. Oh no, right? These people that can't do $33 a year for software they depend on and will fucking complain up a storm if you change anything. It's ridiculous. $203 does not have the type. Oh, so what you're saying is they are the lib purple of laser cutters. We don't have the type, but we should. Aquinas does everything for free. Yeah, yeah. Those all software should be free. People aren't actual developers. Yeah, I know. I know. I know Linus doesn't do anything for free, right? See, one of the problems is, for better or worse, one of the bigger problems, right? There's problems all along when it comes to the Pidgin and game project, but especially when I Am Freedom was created. I Am Freedom was never created with the intent of like taking donations. In fact, we outright refused to give people a donationable a receipt for their donation because it was more work for us and whatever, blah blah blah. And like the whole intent of IMF initially, I mean, technically speaking, it still is. But the intent of IMF was to hold a bunch of money so that if we ever get sued again, we can just pay lawyers. But the problem is, nobody gives a fuck anymore, right? People, like, having people using your service isn't enough anymore, right? So, like, that business model's gone, right? It's not just like, oh, AIM has the most users. That's the draw, right? Like, that's just not the case anymore. And like the walled gardens aren't as weird and strict as they used to be. So like that entire just, you know, scenario doesn't exist, doesn't make sense anymore. And like we've, yeah, I don't think that's his name. I think, are you talking about ESR? Like which creepy guy from FSF? But like, you know, we created an environment for our project where we said we don't want your money. I know you're talking about Stallman. I was trying to make a joke that ESR is maybe not the same bad, but bad too. Right, but we created an environment around the project when it was super popular and everybody was using it that we don't want your money. So now trying to get people's money to like help us is just not it doesn't happen. No such column type, right? Because it's supposed to be converse. No, wait, what? Conversation members definitely should have a type in it. Oh, this looks like it's an oversight. Lovely. Yeah. Fuck. Kool-Aid is being nice. I don't know what he drank. What was the generic Kool-Aid? Oh, fuck. Flavor-Aid. Flavor-Aid. He drank some Flavor-Aid with some bad stuff in it. All right, so yeah. God damn it. Ugh. I'm gonna lose my conversation database, which is fine. It's just annoying. I don't know that I know where it came from, but I know what it means. This is such a pain in the ass because we have to do this for every damn column or every damn table. Yeah, this should be in conversation tags too. Fuck. 1978. There's no. Okay, it's from Jim Jones. Okay, yeah. I thought you're so like. There's two ideas of drink the Kool-Aid, right? There's the drink the Kool-Aid and like you're under somebody's mind control, which could also go to Jim Jones. But there's also the drink the Kool-Aid to fucking die, right? Which is also Jim Jones, right? But like, yeah. I will say this: Hellbop was real popular when I was in grade school, I think. Or real, not popular. It's not the right idea. The fuck, what was that called? Heaven's Gate. Heaven's Gate. There we go. The Heaven's Gate called with the Hellbop Comet was very, very popular. Not whatever, not popular, but talked about. All right. Composite keys and member alias. Gotta update this whole damn thing now. Hey, but look how much easier this is to find when I don't have to search through a billion things of word wrap nonsense. God. This backend is such a pain in my ass. I mean, it wouldn't be so bad, but I just fucked up so much the first time through. Yep, alright. Oh, we need to go back here. Alright, because we have to go and just like this one. The conversation tags needs it too, is the other fucking problem. So... God damn it. How's it going, Ivanhoe? Welcome, welcome. How are you? Oh, I have some crap pull requests that are coming up. But we're getting there. We are getting there. All right. Database migration. Suck my balls. All right. We start with this. What is it? Is it conversation tags? It's conversation tags. Okay. At least this one's easy. Conversation tags old. Tags old. Insert into conversation tag. I'm doing all right. Just lots of bullshit here. How's it going, Dan? Welcome, welcome. Oh, my shoulder feels like it needs to pop. Oh. Elbows, nothing wants to pop. much stretching as we're getting right now. But, so this pull request to save the conversation members in Seagull. I thought we were close. But now I just uncovered a whole bunch of bullshit for it. And it turns out when we did this one, on Migration 4, I didn't pay enough attention, and all the other stuff doesn't work because of it. So, yep. Strict tables, conversation tags. Yeah. Oh, fuck, this doesn't even... God damn it. Hey, SWK, while you're here. I have a question that maybe you can answer. Where did we put the... we put the type there. How did this work? That seems like that shouldn't have worked, but apparently it did. Once you pop, you can't stop. Once you pop, you can't stop. That's the Pringles slogan. How's it going, Robotic Head? Welcome, welcome. Those of you that don't know Robotic Head, he's another programming streamer here on Twitch. He works on an open source project management tool called Near Beach. You should go give him a follow. Alright, I don't know why this works and then this works, because I thought these had to be all in the same order. Like, I'm pretty sure I have to do this way. Type integer default 0. Right? Or maybe you know Robotic Head. Or somebody that's done a lot of SQLite. Like, insert into only works if the columns are in the same order, right? At least I thought that was the case. Yeah? Okay. So, we have a broken migration here. That's your understanding? Okay. And like, it's probably fine because nobody should hit it, but I think it's broke. Because over here, when we did this the first time, I just injected this right here. Oh, wait. No. My bad. If we look at this, ha ha ha. No, that worked because this was already here. That's why it worked. Okay. But so as I'm adding this field here, I have to put it there so that I can copy everything back into it. And like, there's no way to rename or reorder the columns, which is fine. But yeah, all right. The composite key for conversation tags. It's already in the conversation itself. Conversation properties tags. Now we need to add it into members. Members is at least easy as well. But then we have to do it for all of these jerks too. And there's other stuff we have to add in here too. I copied from the wrong thing too. I wanted to do strict tables. But Yeah, it's fine. It just didn't have the strict. Account ID. Contact ID. Oh. Am I looking at the wrong thing? Conversation. Account ID, contact ID, conversation ID, nickname, then the type. Then we might as well put the alias in here too. But missing properties, conversation members, were missing color. So at this point, color should be before type. Because that was in the missing property. Count nullable, did not touch conversation members. Fix error, did not. Deposit key, did not. Status message, okay. So, yeah. Alright, so that should take care of conversation members. Now we have our whole table. It's all fucking unordered, whatever. Who gives a shit? As long as it works. Add the type to the composite key for conversation member tags. Okay. Of course. Ugh, badges. We don't need your stinking badges. Alright, and there's nothing else I got added to either of these. We're just double checking again. Okay. Alright. Now these should all be correct. Conversation takes us 4 columns with 3 values were supplied. 366. What's not the right file? Test conversation manager, seagull backend.c. Contact manager. What? How did we get an error that early? Oh, the migration failed to run. Oh, shit. How do I do this? So I was complaining because this only has 3 columns, but I need to add that 4th. There's some way to do this with the select. I can't do something like this, can I? Oh, that does work. Apparently. Even though these are both nullable, that's weird. Fuck. Yep. It really feels like we should pull this out to a separate pull request. Great. I fucked up a bunch of stuff in here. What changed in the resource file? Oh, we added 08. Okay, that's fine. Leopard changelog mood sensor added will generate more bugs when users are angry. Also, jokes and changelog now italics to assist the humorless. Nice. All right. All right, now we're going to create some merge conflicts for ourselves, but that's okay. Okay, yeah, I was like, this file shouldn't exist anymore. Oh, right, it's still here because it has a bad name. Okay, whatever, it's fine. We can just delete this. Okay. So what we can do is we're going to get rid of this. And this becomes 08 dash all composite keys.sql. All right, because there's a whole bunch of stuff we have to fix for this. And trying to put this in on the other pull request is just going to be a pain in the ass. And it's going to be too hard to review. So, we're going to put it here. We're going to break a bunch of shit. I literally have to come over here and say rm conf pigeon3 conversations.db. I didn't have to do that yet, but I would have. So, whoops. Whatever, it's fine. Oh, that we don't care about. Confman, Seagull, backend dot H or dot C. Editable. Oh, did I put this in the G resource? I don't think I did. I did not. Oh, all right. Yep. Okay, this is all fucked up. That's okay. No, I need to go back here. Oh, no, that should all be fine. So, what do we die here? Oh, 7 were supplied because I passed this. Okay. Why did we magically pass now? Alright, we got an answer, and I gotta pee real bad. Be right back. Alright. Oh shit, we're leaking memory too. Alright. Let's get more eggs. And we're gonna try lorries on it. If I cannot or avoid dumping all the lorries on it because it's the big bottle. Not bad. Filbert gigabyting, whatever. There's a new laser mode for the vibe coders to feel comfortable. Oh boy. Oh fuck. A quarter tablespoon has 17% sodium. Alright. Where the hell are we leaking memory? This is definitely lost. Oh, it's in the presence manager. Alright. Not our immediate problem. Yeah. Okay. We're gonna do this. We're gonna fix our branch. And then probably head out of here. Oh, maybe we'll fix the memory leak too. How can this work? No, we're not. Yeah. Oh, okay. The conversation tags is just busted. I mean, it's not busted, but it will delete more than it should. But that's a weird corner case anyways, where you have a conversation that has the same ID on the same account, but has different types. I forget where we identified that that was a problem. Oh, Twitch. Kind of. Well, Twitch if you're doing IRC. If you're doing event sub, I think you get the ID for the channel. But it's weird shit like that. Flibert? Igabit? Is a frivolous, scatterbrained, or excessively talkative person. Okay. Huh. This was missed. These were missed when we updated the conversations table a while back. Oh. 4628. Oh, then the turtles. Yeah, This is not nearly as bad as I thought it would be, but it's nice to just get this done out of the way separate. Fuck. I miss the strict tables. I copied from the wrong thing. I should have copied from strict tables. Okay. But we got it now. Uh, 46.9. We're catching up on the next fish trophy. Only 37 more to go. In a row? In a row? Guys, here's later. What you doing? Getting sick? Yeah, he's getting sick. Sometimes he makes a weird meow before he gets sick. You okay? You get it all? I don't want to scare him because then he's gonna go run around and then get it elsewhere. You done? Okay, you're all good? Ugh. Alright, we're back. Let me go clean this up right away. Boop, boop. Alright. This later spit up has been dealt with. And yes, I'm getting more food because, God, I'm hungry. I don't know what it is. I get fucking late night munchies. So now I'm eating a kind breakfast protein bar because, yeah. Strict. Okay. I don't know what good having a default here does if this doesn't work, but whatever. Apparently there's a leak here. There's not a leak here. That's weird. Account manager has a leak. What the fuck? We must not be clearing this in the test UI. That's gotta be what it is. Or it's gonna be in purple core in it. Purple core start, whatever the fuck it is. Yeah, this should all end up unroughing the core. Huh. We didn't actually clear the presences. I just went through that whole thing so fast. Oh, that doesn't work. I didn't create a branch or anything. But yeah, the other reason for us to do unit tests is to find memory leaks like this, right? Because it's so much easier to do this instead of trying to run a program interactively under Valgrind, because it's so slow. So, you just test the vast majority of the code here and you're good to go. No, yeah, I missed the R. Yep, cool. All right. Man, Siegel members. Rebates minus D. We're gonna fix this and then probably get out of here. I am getting sleepy. Yep. That we want to keep. This is going to get renamed to 09 member alias. Or, yeah. The file doesn't exist yet. That's okay. We'll fix that in a second. Alright, but what are the conflicts in the back end? That's not the file I wanted. Oh, right. Oh, that's not what we wanted. Ugh. So I know it's time to go to bed. Or at least get off stream. Oh, this is gonna fail, that's fine. I just named it member alias. So all this should get swept up into the rebase. It'll be a little messy, but it's okay. Well, the memory leaks got approved. It's fine. It's +1. There's got to be a way to tell Mercurial not to save those files. Hmm. Oh, I just realized you're collecting all the fish. Meant the fish trophies. I thought it was related to Slater puking. Oh. Like, clearly I'm exhausted and not thinking straight. All right. Cross-page stuff is still a nightmare. For some reason, I was thinking there was something else I was going to look at quick. Um. Okay. I don't remember. Uh, oh yeah. Oh right, right. Okay, yeah. This. Yeah. See, what the fuck? I don't understand why these didn't fail. Like these should have failed here. Oh. I think they don't fail because there's not tests that use them. Like that's a good reason to not fail. Um okay. Like conversation tags definitely should have failed. Oh no, it doesn't because it doesn't upsert. Okay. No, so this is all just this branch. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. So the problem here is in the insert member properties, the conflict doesn't have the type. Right, that's what this issue is. Okay, okay. Much better. What? We should really rename this. This should be converse. Ugh, fuck. All right. Like, 0 is being treated as null, I guess? Which is dumb. What the fuck failed? Like, the test just passed, right? And then Valgrind is saying we failed because we didn't lose anything. But we got 3 errors from 3. Like, we didn't actually lose memory, though, so I'm confused. Is the full name for the column name. I'm really confused on the Valgrind issue, but right now I don't really care. Hmm. Oh. Hmm. All right. Well, whatever. All right. That should fix that. We can do the other stuff later. Yeah. All right. We're gonna raid Adam Cionis. If you don't want to join the raid, you can go ahead and hit cancel above the chat. Oh, there's nothing else you need to do. YouTube. He doesn't. Oh, he does have a YouTube. I don't know if he's streaming there, but there's a link to it here. In the meantime, thank you everybody for coming by tonight. We should be back on Thursday, probably not before that. But anyways, in the meantime, you can find links to all my social media right over here, including a link to my Mastodon where I do post when I'm going live, so you can follow that there. Also, if you'd like to join us on the official Pidgin Zulip server, you can find a link to join that right over here as well. So thank you everybody for coming by tonight, and until next time, adios.